Oh, there we go. Victim detective Bruce Goodman was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us. Aw, man, I love science. Or something. Alright. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? It was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Or it was only our victim. Yeah. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the police chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do. And I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? The situation calls for one thing, and that's luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Wouldn't the police have already done these tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Look here, I'll lend you the glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Ah, to test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Or just click, probably. Yeah. Okay, so we got some blood. You see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain. Or is this a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically? There's not a lot of it. Perpetrator and effective detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find the bloodstain, okay? Let's see, I'm pretty handy to have around, huh? Oh yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up all my allowance to buy that. Sometimes if they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into light of day. Yeah. Feels like a really investigating crime now, doesn't it? Ah, spray her, quick! The star. You only trust your own eyes, and not bad, you two. I would not eat anything she gives you anymore. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Well, I'm still gonna talk. Probably it was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events was from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I don't think she did. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long they called me the Cough Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Or fired? Wonder how that happened. Felt I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. So yeah. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Whoops. On that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? And that knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over, not yet. You think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? No, apparently not. Alright. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Doesn't make sense. Dick did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got in the front desk, here it is! Real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Everyone looks deadly serious here. There was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yeah, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Not really, though. It was an hour-and-a-half window. I think it was. Okay, move. How'd you kill him in 2 places at once? Yes. They're not letting me into the evidence area. Not really a reason to be here. Guard station, maybe from here. Whoops. Ah, I see what's in here. Who's in here? Very eccentric. Or, yeah. According to the pamphlet, this is a guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. Can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. That's not even a good joke. What I want to know is if there's a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll examine, eh? Oh, I see. Someone's permission, okay. Why'd you put your hat on a cacti? It seems like a bad idea. Case in cold, rigid gel, the spine's pointing in every direction, just like her. Not so sure I see the resemblance. Ah. Fair enough. Okay, so we need to get permission to be here. So we already got this dialogue, but... I just want to see if we get some new, Okay, so we're done with that then. Nope, she's not going to tell us anything else. Emma Sky. Or, you know. That was weird, I didn't want that. So I guess that's not how you use that. Ah, there we go. E to spray. No blood anywhere. Let's try the wait, High Prosecutor's Office? Maybe we can get his permission. Justice Clash tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Oh, never mind. Okay, back to the parking lot, and then we're going back to apartment entrance, then we're going to the guard station. That's one thing that, okay. Okay, so there's no blood out here at all. What do they want? I don't know what they want. Maybe there is something in there and I'm just missing it. Recording, of course. Poncho? I keep that information to myself for the time being, sure. What a weird guy. I feel like I've gone everywhere. Let's take a look. Oh. Do we have batteries now? No. Okay, so they said something about the photo. So she has a photo from there, but she saw the crime from the security room. It's very strange. Very strange. When I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony isn't. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Mizdar. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before. and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time, 2 years ago? Ah, there we go. Now we got it. The incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? What's up, D? Let's see if we got... There. There. DL9 now ruining my life? Yeah, pretty much. Does seem like it should be working. Maybe I need to toy around with the window size. Interesting. Why is it doing it like that, I wonder? Because it's there. I'll see what happens with that as it goes. Biggest case I'd ever handled. Police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. Derisive, divisive, decisive. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yeah, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? The criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. Oh boy. You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Yeah, that would be a problem. Others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall, who's on the case now. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Perfect, that's what we need. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. There, I think I fixed it. It still needs to be... Yeah, it's one of those things, I can leave the window open once the stream happens Monday, but basically if I don't leave everything open for Twitch, it goofs up, and for YouTube I have to resize it every time, which is really annoying. Yeah. Every stream I have to resize the YouTube window. I can leave the Twitch one open all week, and that's fine. But yeah. He hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side of the case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. Yes. No one in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this cursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. And Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Well, it's like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Okay. Mrs. Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I'm just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright, now we can go talk to him, probably. Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you! Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? It's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing of the police department evidence room, right, pal? It's possible. I don't know. He doesn't seem competent enough, actually. The detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit this station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Alright. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. You went off to the evidence room. This investigation is off to a running start. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the detention center. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. It'll just get confusing. Ween! Sorry, it just seemed important that I read that. What was that? Sorry, something me the perpetrator? Let's say I was the... Okay. Oh, that guy. Oh, this poor guy. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, to request the chief, sir. Got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, see your guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a lost patrolman. I'm a lost little lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins? You didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman with the General Affairs, sir. Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Probably. Now, security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. The heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out, and then I came to. I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand, and just like in the sky. Yet another similarity between the case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, ween! Sorry, yeah. Don't you think you should just confess? Oops. But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, tell the truth, sir, when it happened. When the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Yeah. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, but I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, I had to label him as a stranger or total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. Nope. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. All right. Well, we're going to just move right away from here. Oh, never mind. We're going back there. This is for you. That was an apple, sir. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir. I was being peeled. Oh boy. Sorry. Okay, let's go to the, he's mentioned him twice. Let's see if he's back now. No. No option to go to the high prosecutor's office right now. Interestingly. Excuse me. Alright. I'm gonna take a Benadryl and get my coffee, so I will be right back, folks. Thank you. Whew. That's the wrong one. Let's try that again. Ta-da. The music is all dead. Oh well. What's up, Tiger? Yep, doing okay. And I'm gonna be doing better in about 20 minutes, or whenever this Benadryl takes effect. Because I was like, the pollen is hitting me today. Very thankful for antihistamines. They're real great. Maybe there actually were 2 murders. Let's see, was there anything here? Ah, nice. Yeah, the end of Persona 3 is sure it's a doozy. When I replayed it this time, I was like, oh right, the ending is like this. There's a little bug. Yeah. Oh, there. I can go to the High Prosecutor's office from here. Oh, but I can't do anything. Hold on. We gotta do it. Okay, well. 11 ads? That shouldn't happen now. They should be killed. Oh, hold on. I wanted to spray the couch. For reasons. Looks like some blood was dripped down here. Nosebleed. Maybe Wrath Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Yeah. Yeah. It was at the very end of the ad break that I put on, but now there should be yeah, I basically when I go get coffee, I do a 3-minute ad block and it kills ads for the hour. So it's like it's while I'm gone. Basically, I got back after about 10 seconds left or something for it. Ugh. But yeah. If that happens again, try closing the stream and reopening it and see if it fixes it. Twitch's site sometimes isn't super amazing with the way it works. Well, hey. Oh, okay. It's all clean now. Well, so here's the deal, D. With that, that's technically me doing that. It's just that it should have killed it already. Or it should have been, about 10, like one ad. So normally, with Twitch, the way it is the pre-rolls. Yeah, so with the way normally the pre-rolls are, it's 30 seconds or a minute of pre-rolls. And then I tried for a little while doing the manager thing, but it just is annoying for people because then it's basically almost as bad as pre-rolls because it's on a timer, and that was actually annoying. So I turned that off. But instead, I just do basically every time that I go away for coffee or whatever, I just turn on 3 minutes of ads, and it just kills all the pre-rolls. So basically, people will be able to come to the stream and just be able to talk right away and see the stream without any ads. If there were no ads altogether, that would be preferable, but that would be that would only work with a paid service. Nickels and dimes are about right for ads. About right. Because yeah, the with my viewership numbers, ads are very little value to me. Yeah. Shame they don't, yeah. The unfortunate thing is that the only thing that removes ads site-wide is Twitch Turbo, and for most users, Twitch Turbo doesn't provide enough value. Otherwise, you know the Prime membership, you can only. Gotcha. Yeah. Ah, Twitch Turbo at home. Yes. Yeah, I can't advise people about that one way or the other. You know, what you do at home is up to you as far as what extensions on your browser you run. But yeah, I won't say either way. You know, you do what you want to. I don't use those extensions myself since I'm part of the ecosystem. It seems like it's probably incorrect to use it. However, yeah, I don't really care if other people use ad blockers, but I'm supposed to not recommend them, so I don't. Shh. Hold on. Actually, we'll do this one. We'll do this Juggle Flex. Oh no, it's not. We have to save that for tomorrow, so we'll just do this one. This is still one of my favorites. Yeah. Alternatively, you've got the forearm Popeye mode. Heh. Yeah, I'm at pretty much peak Juggle Boy currently. Yes, this one's comfort, this one's security. What was it? With the guy called it like truth and justice or something like that. It's some silly joke that I'm referencing. But yeah, I'm sitting at my current body weight about 215 currently. So I'm at like my biggest while still being relatively lean. After MagFest, I cut down for MagFest, and then I ate back up to about 220, and then I settled back down to about 215 now. But I'm just kind of sitting here because I'm still like athletic, like I can run and whatnot, and strong, so I still move heavy weights. But I don't have to stress about diets, you know, trying to be lean or overly lean. Hold on. I did try the floor, I think. But I'll try again. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Okay. What am I missing? Okay, let's see. I feel like I've done everything. Obviously I haven't, but I feel like I've done everything. Ooh, can I look at it? Let's inspect it. As long as she didn't put any other organs in it. Yeah. Lunchland. Ah! Hours of sweat and labor. That's why the sweat sauce is so sweaty or salty. Great. Glad we looked at that. Oh, have we tried the detention center recently? Oh, right. Anything new? No. Okay. She's just gonna be there still. Nope. So I found that note. The SL9 incident. Yep, yep. The rope outline is silly. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to consult the Oracle. Let's see, let's check our history. There's our history. There we go. I think this is the one. Yep. Okay. Let's see what I'm missing. Gotta get through the first day of court. Or day 2 is what it says, but... There we go, okay. Investigation, day 2. Oh. Okay. Got it. Detective Meekins, present ID. Hey! That's it, sir, that's it! That's it! That's what? My head was a blank until that very moment, but now I remember, sir. You mean you remember that happened? What happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it! Nothing can be more exact, sir! Nothing! I better pry into this a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Or was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. Then when I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room, that's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime. The crime I swore to stamp out, it's there. It's me, it's on tape. And you wait until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I'll have my own. I have my own. Well, I better go check out the crime scene. All right. Now we can go. Okay. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's like most likely totally perfect. We checked all his drawers, lockers, garbage under his seat cushion behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ha-ha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Aren't we playing a portrait game? Who did it? Oh. Based on all the sprites of NPCs shown, who did it? Well, I'm inclined to think Gant is very highly involved, given the ability to pull someone who got pushed off the case that used faulty evidence. Either that or Gant is tied to it, it seems like, but I don't really know if that's really off of their profile, like the sprites. Off the sprites, I suspect the the cough up queen. You're right, but Gordy doesn't have a profile pic, unfortunately, or a normal sprite, as often happens with oh gosh, what is that classification of things called? Cryptids. Sounds like an Inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. And you mean the incident at Gourd Lake? Yeah, we know. It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right-o? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Yeah. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time, that's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And with this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if he can kind of discreetly ask. Detective Gumshoe. Or the Blue Badger, yeah. He just keeps saying, I'm through with this stuff. Yeah, that's all he's saying for everything. What's up, Argo? The Blue Badger, yeah. Don't know where Gumshoe is. Maybe we can check the guard station again now. Nope. Alright, fine. I will consult the Oracle again. What's left? There's a bunch left in this, or in this particular mission. Huh. Hold on. Yeah, you're supposed to have permission. But I missed something. I tried looking at it or whatever, but it doesn't let me. What did I miss? Let's see. Day 2 investigation. Okay. Talk to Gant. Examine the bald man in the back of the room? That's it? Okay. That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. Sure, why not? It's even not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. That's the day before the SL9 incident card that he wrote. So 2/21, because I'm pretty sure that one was 2/22, right? Let's take a look. Oh no, that was 2/21 as well. 2/21. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought. I wonder if we could investigate. Yeah. That look. Now, righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Oh, hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go to the evidence room now, sir. I think this places a bad influence on the girl. Evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Huh. Card reader's turned off, see? What is that card thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was just wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I'm still gonna try asking questions. I was wondering if I could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading up his 6-shooter, I say a little prayer. I don't know why I made it sound like that. I started going to Boomhauer, almost. I know what we can do. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? Yeah, that little sign. Yeah, mainstream daddy, yeah. No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Ms. Starr. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask me anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway in the back of my steed Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It was all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower in my steaks. With my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Ooh. 777777777. 584-2189, 5:14 p.m. So 1 minute before the murder. And then someone else signed in. Hey, I've seen that number before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Yeah. There's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing's about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. We can reinvestigate them as if it turns out there was some stakes, see? Lucky 7 he was stabbed there. What happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of this county sheriff's department. What we call transferal. We do it every February. See now. Transferal is like our funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. Man, 2 years is a bit low for a cold case. Well, then again, I guess technically if it's already solved. This happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, so. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Number on this is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. 584-2189. And then there's also whatever that one is. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Oh wait, what did Officer Meekins say? I guess Meekins is probably the other number. So Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So yes, Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. So he had his ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Got an idea. Maybe I should show this here, this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. Okay. And now we can go in. Move. Evidence room. Yeah, boy. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It's kind of like in a graveyard. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Feels like a morgue. Yeah, that's about accurate. Hey, it's Gumshoe. Oh yeah, he did say he was gonna come here. Oh. Thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto! Please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police can't. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You get permission for the chief, so you're your boss for a day. For now, you're. Gee, thanks. First of all, you're gonna have to have this. Evidence room floor plans. Okay? So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here. In the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you get kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in there too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course! I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker in there that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the Inquiry Committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. See, I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand. Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? Handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Okay. Okay. Something big to make all those pieces. The case. Oh, we gonna do a puzzle? Yeah, boy. Yes. All right. It's puzzle time. Oh, whoops. That was an accident. Because I bet they do fit. I just right-clicked on accident. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, rotate left. Oh, that's what that. Okay, I see. Q and R. What do you do to combine? Oh, E. Okay. So. Yeah, I see that. There's only one piece with blood on it. No, actually there's two. Wait, hold on, can I... Yeah, there are two pieces of blood. Yeah, okay. I see. Oh, and now it will rotate, okay. Oh, okay, so I thought the red was blood. I now understand more. Okay, I see that one. Oops. Okay. That just looks like it fits in right like there. Whoops. Oh, it's not that one. Okay. So it's still missing some stuff. And there's a bloody handprint. Unstable jar. Yeah. Blood. Yep. Ah, the birthplace of the Blue Badger. The evidence room. Great. Only one. Okay. Oh, no, that's a lot of blood. Massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Mmm. Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman. Was it actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Oops. Yeah, it's a good idea. Whoa! The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. Second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. So we got that filled in. 440. That was 24 minutes, or 34 minutes before, though. Technically, he could have died anytime after 5:30, but he clearly didn't because his he checked. Oh, actually, no. There's not a guarantee he checked in at 5:14. He might have been checked in at 5:14 by whoever this other 5:14 person was. We assume as much, but yeah. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built this case around that to nab him. This was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident. So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Okay. Oops. Oops. Okay. Okay. Can we go talk to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, right, he's not here. Nope. I did spray a bunch on it. Is there more in there? Somewhat suspicious locker? Hold on. You talking about this one? The one that we already looked at? The handprint? Because we already looked at the handprint. We already knew there was a bloody handprint there, though. Okay. Other screen? Oh. Oh, I see. So partial handprint. Luminol testing fluid. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Okay, I guess we're moving. Oh, okay. No. There we go. Oh, this guy. Look at this fancy lad. Okay. Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening in the area in here. Okay. So, time for another coffee refill. I will be right back. And then we'll do some more. Great technology. Yeah. Yeah, it's over the ride. It's sitting upside down. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, I took a Benadryl. It's feeling a little better. You have any extra? Yeah, I have plenty. Yeah, I keep it right here. Oh, okay. So, yeah. I would recommend not taking all of them. I will. No problem. Nailed it. Okay. I've returned. All right, let's talk to this boy. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this case not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. He does have a nice room. You okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Still. Anyway, wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Alright. Well, gotta present the list. Alright, I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edward, you went to the evidence room, didn't you? That day. Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? What, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. Ah, the police chief asked him. Okay. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. Told me he wanted it there, he would hear in the prosecutor's office. He's a very busy bee, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Indeed, But it was solved, right? It could have to be only the evidence already filed. The chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. That's what kind of case it was? Can't say. Really has nothing to do with the current case. Unrelated. Screwdriver. Told you it's nothing to do with the current case. Well, I'm gonna have to look at the screwdriver. Yeah, 16. Nothing apparently. My best evidence. Okay, fine. I don't actually know the case numbers, so them saying that is not going to do much. The only thing I know is DL6 and SL9. AI16 means nothing to me. Oh, okay. Fair enough then. It's empty. All right, let's check. We'll check the underground station. Underground parking lot. Still doesn't work. Whoops. Must be one strong woman, yeah. Alright, we'll move then. Actually, hold on. Let's try the detention center again. No idea what that is. Okay, so he's still just gonna say to talk to Edgeworth. I mean, you might actually be correct. Jokes aside. That does sometimes work. Check glove in the crime scene? Yes. Yeah. I don't have anything that I'm worried about. I'm only holding my forever holds currently, so, or my largely forever holds. Yeah, mine is basically unaffected. Actually, technically, one of them I think is up. Yeah. Largely unaffected. Except for Keurig Dr. Pepper went up slightly. I didn't rotate the glove though and look at it. SL911. Okay. Zag. Did you challenge me? Yes. We're playing Scrabble, boys. So we got 2 pieces of SL9 evidence. Actually, we can probably check this now. Gotcha. Huh. I don't even know, son. How to get killed in 2 places simultaneously. There's that business not reading the officer's report. Okay. So he died between 4 and 5:30 p.m. And he either got stabbed. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, I agree. Oh, I know what we should do. Hold on. I haven't done this yet. Or maybe I did and I forgot. Okay. Never mind. Dang it, I don't know what to do now. Let's see. I'm running into more of these situations where I don't really know what to do. Goodman's note? Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. We're talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Damon Gant. Ah, Gant's name comes up again. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. You were still studying for forensic science? Of course! Yeah. Might have use for this. Ah, fingerprint dusting! Yes! Excellent. Yes, I know exactly where to go. Handprints, yep. Let's see. Yes, play GameStop. Yep. Make sure you do it leveraged, all in. Use your maximum margin, you know. Aluminum powder. Yep. With E. Must have worn gloves. If they wore gloves, it wouldn't leave the residue from their hand oils anyway. But you know, I guess the blood is... Yeah, I guess it's the blood. There we go. Okay, well, let's just do this again then. Make sure it's a really good thumbprint. Dang it. I must have messed it up. That's the only thing I can think of. Only thing I can think of. Oh, really? No. Maybe they just want a really thorough coating. That might be what it is. Ah, that's what they wanted. Oh, I see. Oh, they're rotating. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice round. He found his fingerprint on his locker. Yeah. What's up, Seth? Ah, yes. Lurk away. Get your taxes done. Okay. I wish you could just hold down the button, but you have to keep clicking. Okay. That seems similar. Not match, okay. Oh, that's it. So, Marshall. I don't believe it. To be continued. All right, is it trial time? It might be trial time. Trial time! So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. Wow. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. It says, Mr. Wright suggests the police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean. But Lana, you don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what that means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Ms. Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Ah. Well, we're in the same boat, thankfully. The prosecution is... Move? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room has just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I'll present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. And that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Ah. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness on the day of the stand. Of the day. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh yeah. Starting strong, boys. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir, I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation's, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is... Sir, I want you to call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Including himself. Though it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's what the Meekins family motto, sir. I see that you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me outside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. I think he did everything, including he's actually Gordy in disguise. Although it's not my normal duty. Gotta press him on everything. Yes, sir. Okay. He was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger. Great. It was a very important task. You relocated to the evidence room, okay. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screens rushing the room. Security screen. You need an ID card, am I correct? I see, sir, I have one right around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Let's see. There it is, I found it. It's the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir, it's 498-9596. It's my number, sir. I see. Well, the number... Oh, she was using twice. Oh, because he had to put the thing in. Yep. That accursed Blue Badger. It's too bad that they gave him such good batteries. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I run to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during the second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out. Okay. No offense, sir. How am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. 5:30. That's nice. We can all rest easy now. It's your attack. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? A knife. My reaction, sir? I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to contain him. Yeah. Fought for my life. Then I did it. Snatched his knife from him. Disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Drenched in a sea of my blood, and then, next thing I knew, he punched me right in my face, sir. Officer Meekins. In regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent in my jail cell. Okay, Chief Gant delivered it. A videotape. Yes, sir, it's absolutely right, sir. Videotape, sir. Definitely not doctored in any way. If there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased, it's quite a mistake. I do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Communication in the police department is as good as ever. Yep. Let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. I bet it's not a video of a real murder. Dude. Oh, yeah. Now we get to see the Blue Badger murder that police officer. Oh, snap! He's not gonna see it coming. Blue Badger's gonna sneak up on him. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. He punched him with a knife in his hand, okay. It kind of looks like he went at him, of course. It's interesting that the... Oh, okay, I see where the scene is. So he's knocked out, and yeah, it doesn't look much like a murder took place there. It just looks like all the blood there. So... I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How do we deal with these unsettling feelings stirring within us? How's that wriggling piece of plywood? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's a Blue Badger, sir. I'm not surprised this isn't going smoothly. All right. Detective Goodman innocent. Yes. Someone in the evidence room. But that someone very clearly got away. But there's no question, Detective Goodman. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, thank you. Yeah, because it uses his fingerprint. I'll do what I can. Not. Okay, so cross-examination. Gotta find some contradictions. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to away from everybody again and get another coffee refill because I have drank my coffee in my excitement. So, be right back. should I say breathtaking? Coffee acquired. Ugh. Let's see what this nice relaxing song is that I probably can't listen too much of, but we'll see.
Go to bed, turnip boy. Done. But us, we've gathered here to say farewell until next time. So you can sing along.
Actually, I probably can just listen to this if I wanted to.
We won't pay our taxes. We've got rent and we've got bills. There's layers to the onion. Bureaucratic drills. All the flora, all the fauna. Give us attention to the land. Take down their onion. And always leaving.
Great. Alright, scene in the video. Yeah, we're gonna press him on that, of course. Gotta get rid of the breath. Be right back. Be able to get a good look at him. Sir, if you want label people as having seen or not seen a man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you're a person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not keen to a guy who looks directly at people when talking to them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I would bet my badge on it. There's no question the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. How do you know? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Kick Officer Meekins. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had no label, you had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Having shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir! You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. What kind of methods he's tried? If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to the registered fingerprints, then he must be the person who the locker was assigned to. Now, granted, you could wear a glove with someone's fingerprints on the glove somehow. But that's silly. And also unlikely to work. That's exactly my point, sir, and his too. This too. Locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir. People in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video, the man's face, or a murder. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do, after all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust the knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can satisfy enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Okay, there's a problem. There's got to be a problem. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out as to this alleged contradiction in the video. Okay. Ah, there we go. Quick, click on the blue badger. Well, they're not willing to admit the truth, that it's the blue badger. But, you know, we'll continue for now. They'll come around to seeing it our way eventually. Oh man, you guys, I still am probably gonna do Kenna Bridge of Spirits here soon or whatever, but I figured out that Death Must Die Act 2 is coming out like soon. Like in days. April, let's see, 20th, yeah, 420, boys. So, next week, we're gonna be playing some Death Must Die Act 2. Alright, a little video. Okay. Do 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 do. That man is very tall. Face is covered conveniently. Oh, hold on. J. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Ah, you're right. Backspace. Oh, it doesn't seem to be different. Okay, so it's not that. Actually, hold on. Okay, so it does seem like it was locked. Okay. Oh. Hold on. All right. Nope, that's still not it. I might need a hint. Okay, so his shoulder wasn't bloody yet. It gets bloodied by the officer, Officer Meekins. Glove falls down. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a second. His shoulder is already bloody. Before the encounter. It's not yellow. I'm curious about that. Yeah, it's not it, apparently. That it could have been someone else. The thing is, like, his face is never showing in the video. Light on locker? Oh, really? Hold on. Okay. Was it already on when he pulled the door open? Oh, you're right. Interesting. Got to be this. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Okay. The light was already on. And the whoever is playing Officer Goodman has blood on his shoulder already. You can't see it in that spot, but he's got it up there. When it goes down here. Yeah, it's already opened. That's what I said. Blood is on the right shoulder. I mean, that's what I meant. I may have misspoken, but... The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. So somebody didn't shut the door. Door wasn't locked. Shut. Okay. So that was already locked, or already unlocked. He comes in. I don't know what I'm supposed to have been seeing. Oh, the glove, okay. Oh, is he wearing... Can't tell. No, it falls out of there. It's been my experience that things fall out of doors that are opened. Can't be sure that it was completely inside the locker. Between the sensor and the door. Okay. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Instead of the door closing, object would be extremely thin to fit in a door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. An insulator. There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? Okay. A rubber glove! Found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. We can't be sure that was the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident, which means it was from his locker. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! This is what it sounded like he did. Order, order, order. So we ought to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, this witness didn't stab him. It doesn't show that happening at all. Was not Detective Goodman. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir! Me, sir? I'm not sure that's what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. One other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. I mean, anyone could use an ID card. The time of the crime, the detective used his card. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Is that of the victim? Just before the crime, huh? Yes, without doubt this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases could have been due for transferal. Should have been. There's so few people using this room. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my blood stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. Did I read that right? Maybe I didn't. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination. Well, anyone could have used the ID. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the... Yeah. Yeah. How do you know the detective used it? This ID card is far too out. According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name's on here. So it is, Your Honor. Got the wrong... It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for you. Time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Okay. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. Makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm referring to the evidence room on the police department. That's the police department. I mean the other crime scene, the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report, it's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, so now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim had lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes, what's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the incident of murder. It definitely doesn't, because he gets away. That is. Hey, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going down well. Well, it seems you finally realize exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means murder did not take place in the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. So the problem, of course, arises with the timing, because if the fake has his ID and it was found at the scene of the crime, which the check-in there was 5:12, that's before the 5:14 check-in at the precinct. He still has to be in two places at once, which is a bit odd with the timing, unless those times aren't correct. Because technically speaking, Goodman could have checked into the parking lot at 5:12. That could have absolutely happened. Or at least his car did. Or no, not Goodman, sorry, Edgeworth. Edgeworth's car showed up at 5:12. But this could have been basically after... This would have had to have been... Yeah, the timing's not working out for me. Trying to sort it. At the prosecutor's office. The murder being Lana Skye, the defendant. Evidence is compelling. We still have a 5:12 check-in for Edgeworth's car, and the ID was found at the scene. If the body was in the trunk already and Edgeworth didn't know, that could work. And maybe Lana Skye could have been informed to check the trunk, maybe. But no, she was attacked by the actual murderer, I guess. All trapped from the beginning. Activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered. And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this? Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not, but I also walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Oh, thanks, Hutch. When he came in, he let a bug in. Great. Get out of here, bug. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it didn't show the actual murder, of course. Because clearly it was a fake. I am going to assume that the fake, of course, is the murderer. And he probably murdered Goodman approximately in the location that they claimed. Technically, it could have even been it was a guy. But yeah. And then returned, he went to the evidence room to basically place Goodman there, and then came back to the scene to look at things. Yeah, smile and wave. Cannot be said that it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Yeah. Defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah. Prosecution prepared. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We had not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. Truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecutor requests to hear this person's name. Wow. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what's his or her name? Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. This court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything? Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Oh, you're the one who knows everything. Mr. Wright is trying the hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey, hey, hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay, so have you brought what I asked? Oh! You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Ms. Sky was a witness? SL9 incident files. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The... Joe Dark? No, Lana! That's over with! No! No, wait, she ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta go... Oh, sorry, pal, I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth, the whole gang's here! Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Good luck. Better take a good look at this file. Okay. To be continued. We'll probably keep playing right here. Because we're still in the trial day, so. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. So he was already called in. He was already called in to guard the evidence room before the case was even live. Apparently. What is your name and occupation? Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind call it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? Or what do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of crime. In plain old English. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. So he wasn't there. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you ain't see me complaining. Or you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean security cameras for the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks in the secure evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not good at machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Alright, gotta press him on everything. Hold it! Videos and nothing aren't that useful. Okay. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you I ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt for weeks. This guy avoided being fired. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Oh, I can't seem to... Okay, there we go. It just was delayed. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in my day, the locker was a goldmine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the master or the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I was about to say mechanics. I couldn't even tell you a bike works. That's quite incredible. Sensors on the locker's handle cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Okay, the game is hitching for whatever reason. It's fine, but... I mentioned the Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? He was in the saloon, he said. Streetside saloon at the time went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta. You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want to raise us here? I'm just an instant travel man. If you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll save here. And then I'll start looking at evidence. Okay, so there's that. Oh. Yes, that's Edgeworth's car. Yeah. I don't know about that. Ah, is it this that they want? Well, let's take a look at this. Okay, SL9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Sentence death. Jeb Bates. O'Neill Marshall. Or Neil Marshall. Oh, is his name Neil? Not Jake? Or is it a relation? Oh, Jake Marshall. Wonder if there's a relation there. Witnesses were the Skies. Interesting. And the Sky was an executive and investigator. As was Damon Gant. Marshall's fingerprints. There we go. That's what we want to do. Doesn't that strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, I make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. The witness's explanation appears valid, though there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Well, obviously, I gotta question him. Gotta press him on everything. Locker happens to be mine, okay. Okay, of course we're gonna press him on all the things. Or touch the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. I think it's entirely possible. Want to know why? Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. The other was a type of murder. How would you know? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain on the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It's found in his locker. However... So that would mean murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Picture? Seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, that's this. Security tape. As long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. It could have been you. Blind spots, places you can't see. That's true. He also could have just been the disguised person. Although, it might have shown they have short hair. Okay, let's show the evidence that we totally have. See if there's a difference here. Yeah. There's not there. Doesn't show. That seems to be the same both times. And you can't tell how long his hair is. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Looky here. Locker undisturbed looking. Still undisturbed. Still undisturbed. However, still undisturbed. Then it pans over here. Then somebody messed with his locker. Bring our attention back to security camera. Mistake. I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. These days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. Someone opened your locker in between pans. There. You can clearly be seen in the video. Also, he's probably just the guy who's disguised. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Look what's undisturbed. Oh, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What more, you opened the locker when the camera was turned away. That's what lawyers do. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Well, I mean, it's... Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. But... it's a... fingerprint locked. Dum-dum. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Oh, I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? Call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. Okay, so what do they want for proof? Locker itself? Oh, okay. Ah, I gotcha. Only the assigned detective's fingerprints can lock it, yeah. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? He's sweating, boys. I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Order! 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 Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. Okay, there's no place for someone to hide in that evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. It's our fake. Let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Officer Marshall was standing right here. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed a detective of the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he knew for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Not face. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say about this, or say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that to break a detective, unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. You said that twice now. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence showing beyond a shadow of doubt the Officer Marshall dressed up as his victim? Well, I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what was someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came out about because he was in disguise. There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance he might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened in order to put the cloth inside. Probably the disguise? Okay. But I don't know if that would make any sense, actually, the disguise, because he probably was still wearing it later. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, let's look and see. Every time we see him. He stashed a cloth, or it was... Okay, that's not it. Or it was in the door or whatever, but... Okay... Okay, so maybe he had a cloth? Hold on. Oh, hold on, let's see. Megaphone. No. Then it pans back and he's gone. The locker's open. What did he take out besides the knife? Oops. What am I looking for? Well, I found the glove. Let's see if it's there. Got to find a difference. So. Okay. So we gotta find a difference. Where's our difference? Obviously we got the cloth that fell down. Or the glove. Hat's still the same in all the scenes. Until there. Of course, when we just don't see him at all. Vase. Am I looking for a vase? Hold on. Might be that. Okay, that was the beginning. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't go back and look. So I don't actually know what we're trying to prove right now. I believe we're trying to figure out, I don't know the exact, what we're trying to prove here. Why he went in the locker, I guess, is the thing. But I don't see any differences so far. Yeah, I don't see the vase anywhere. And they don't have it on the screen anywhere like what we're trying to prove. You just, hey, you gotta remember, bruh. The only thing I think of is the shoulder thing. So maybe I point that out now. We'll see. Detective Goodman. And entered the evidence room, yet I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on me. When I asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Bloody white coat. So I guess that's what the white cloth was. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. I guess. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Now would we? And give you an easier sentence. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. Seems the time has come. So... Had to do it that day. I couldn't stand by and let it die. Stole a detective's ID and dressed like him. Planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew what areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor in the evidence room. What's from Meekin's hand? No one murdered. How could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. I mean, it's... yeah, I don't know. Okay, so he stole the detective's ID. Left on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot, which is where they found it. You managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself. But he could just because... because Rubber Glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Yes. Okay, let's see what we got in here. So Bruce Goodman got in there at 5:14, supposedly. So who did? Oh, is it possible that he took the guest pass because he had lost his and went in at 4:20? Hey. You say it, you mean? You would have to ask, partner. The case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. That day was my last chance, that's why I stole a detective's ID and dressed like him. Planned to take out the evidence. Because it was going cold. It was the transferal time. Oh, you mean this one? I did do the very first one. I already pressed him on this. ID, couldn't remember his ID maybe. Item lost. 5-9. Yeah, he couldn't even remember the first 2 digits in a row. $221 SL9. They aren't, are they? Yeah. Okay. They aren't. Okay, so it's not that one. Okay. Yeah, we saw the file already. I might just look it up. Why does she have that jacket now? Is she the fall guy? Like on purpose? Why are they working together to cover up? Unless somehow, like, say, Goodman was actually the murderer. The thing is, it seems like Lana is willing to take the fall, which is a weird choice. I'm gonna present that picture with the coat in it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look up, see what they're looking for next, because no. Present to the statement, I can't forget. Oh, okay. No, that's not it. Hold on. Okay. Oh, maybe you're right. Hold on. Let's see. I already did that part. No, I'm looking in the thing and this is exactly where it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's not a contradiction, but... I think I did. We already did that one. Did that one, pretty sure. Maybe I didn't do it there. Yeah, I did get that one. Yeah, I did do that one. Okay. I already did this one. You mean this one? Yeah. Maybe I didn't look at that one? Yeah, that might have been what I messed up. Sleeping like a baby. Okay, the victim shown on that tape is me. I'm not dead yet, partner. Okay, so maybe I missed that one. Yeah, there we go. That one's already gone. One thing. Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. There's no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. Witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Well, if you literally have to press on everything, then, yeah. Xavier a few years ago. That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Well, his dad or brother or somebody was murdered? Okay. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. It's a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. So the thing is, it's the problem is you actually have to just press all statements. I can't just pick the one that makes the most sense or whatever. So yeah. Because I knew what I needed to generally do, but 2 years ago. Oh, and there's the vase. Say the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What, a prosecutor? Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark, my brother, fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That's what we all needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? Your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9 case that was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall... Oh. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as a murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on in the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means the only person could have committed the crime. Only one person. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Objection! But wait, a verdict hasn't reached in today's trial. Wasn't reached into yesterday's trial. Counter objection. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason that the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye, and the testimony of one Mrs. Angel Star is completely incontestable. Actually, it was pretty contestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection! That's not a word, arg. I rest my case. Seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt that I proved today is true, or what? The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. But it does it? Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it! Okay. Your Honor, wait! Emma. The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Skye sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found in Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, these traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark. Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. I object. There's got to be one. Surely shows a contradiction. All right. I'm staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Is there a problem with them? Okay. It's, I unfortunately already know the answer because it was on the next thing, but yeah. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Although I would suggest that it probably should have been the videotape. But explain yourself, Mr. Honey. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So, what would happen when we put him in? This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Okay. Well, what? There's a blood print there. As long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot in the locker. What? Although I feel like that's actually incorrect because the where the security camera is, the Blue Badger was much closer to it because it was covering up part of the security camera at times. So it seems a little silly, but it means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found in that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically. Emma. Oh, sure, I'll save, I guess. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? Yep. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on the locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Yeah. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. May sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time, which was, I guess, deleted. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. No balderdashery in this courtroom. Only whatever else that's going on in there. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, it does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I'm gonna guess right around 420. I demand you show evidence that proved when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the Defense Claims Act, prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. That shows when the murder took place. Need that log. Okay, so at 4:40, Miles Edgeworth came in, so they would have had to have cleaned it up some by then, but it's this one. 7777 is probably the guest pass. And inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. Bruce Goodman lost his ID card, so he had to use the guest one. Which... do we still have our guest one? I don't think we do, actually. But our guest one is probably the 777777 garbage. Let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, it would be... oh, okay, they're saying it's his. Okay. Just what you were doing. Never would have figured they got the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. But what about the person who had 20 minutes? Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Look at the chart again. Hey, there's only one card number remaining. 777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of the card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Oh, or is the Chief's thing 7777777? Ooh, that'd be crazy. Find out whose ID number that 777777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number is 777777. Oh, a rank with captain or higher, you say? Someone who is so-called executive officer. Hey, we don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. And if an official charge is filed, or a charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yes. No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. But Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat the question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for the trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, into the eye and say you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order to get him the verdict he deserved. In order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. See, that's what I'm talking about. Order! 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 That seems like balderdashery. Honest remarks caused such a stir, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. Alright, we're gonna have to take a day off. To be continued. Tomorrow. Alright, we have finished that day. So, that's going to do it for me for today. We will come back tomorrow for more. Definitely not Balderdashery. But yeah, for right now, I'm going to get ready to go running and mow the lawn because I got stuff to do. But hope everybody has a good one. I'll see you tomorrow for more Phoenix Wright. Peace.